Hello, welcome back to the Drake Stormcloud channel. Today we'll be playing some more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in just a moment. Once Ryu is live, we will dive right into the game. I have a pizza baking in the oven because I love pizza even if I am lactose intolerant, but this is a plant-based pizza, so it is safe. Now, until Ryu shows up, we have time. I'm still getting a couple of things around, so please bear with me. By the way, if you had a Windows update recently, which you did, trust me, you did, go ahead and check all of your audio settings, all of your outputs, inputs, make sure they're appropriately sorted, because for whatever reason, Windows likes to just set everything back to default. Hey Windows, you don't need to change our audio settings every update. We mess with our audio settings a lot, and we know what we want them to be. So please stop. Anyway, last we left off in the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I had thought I had gotten all of my encounters. However, I realized recently that I did not. I also need to put my card into the system, so please bear with me for just a short moment. Pardon me, Marco. You guys step over here real quick. Nothing broke. Everything's fine. That is in. Excellent. I mean, my pizza's not quite in the oven just yet. Okay. Turns out Ryu isn't quite live yet. Isn't quite ready. Should be soon enough. There we go. For whatever reason, Stream Manager wasn't showing my stream. Just a blank screen, or black screen. That was concerning. Anyway, I am bringing up the game. I have a single encounter remaining. Aside from shinies. Shinies are freebies. I have not been gathering the version exclusives like Ryu has. I got a few things off screen for grinding and raids, but that was it. I haven't even really been using them. I've mostly been using Annihilate. And to be clear, Ryu had said he was giving it to me, but at the same time, I would have 100% gone for it. I have not gotten everything to the level I had wanted yet. So let's do a quick... And there is one that I've been using for just straight up executing chances. Because let's be honest, we all do that in Pokemon games. No. I will admit to using him, and honestly, when you realize what Pokemon I'm using, it'll make so much sense. I will even show it off on screen right now. It is a Zangoose. It is one-shotting, level 47 chances. In order to get those guys up to level. Now the last encounter I have is from North Providence Area 3. And it is this area here. It doesn't count until you interact with the Pokemon Center and trigger it. That has been the rule. It always has been the rule, always will be the rule for Scarlet and Violet. Okay, we got the Chansey. Claw. And then I will use... I've been using these to... Elixir 10 for all. Alright, but yeah, this is the current state of things. These are pretty much the last ones I need to train up, in fact. Might be online now. I will start the voice call. See about trying to get him in here. Honestly, the sound for this is too high. I will fully admit that. There.
Discord really needs to stop switching to my...
There was a software update for Windows.
Yep. Discord needs to stop switching to my Oculus.
Alright, I had sent the stream together, and you got that, so I'll start the shared chat. There we go. I am only using this guy for grinding chances. Because Zangoose. I got him in a raid. Got him 5-star raid with my Annihilate. Just destroying him,
Nice.
if I recall. No to Tailwind for now. Alright. To clarify, I had gotten... These are the ones that I am not able to use. But that I have. And from the levels, you can see why I was training these ones up.
By the way, I have some interesting news. I am bailing on PlayStation because, you know.
Yeah.
I'm still going to keep my PS3 and anything older than that because really.
Yeah. PS3 did nothing wrong.
It was honestly the 4 when things started taking a downturn.
Yeah. Honestly,
And then,
this isn't too bad a lineup. I want to change up what you got, though. What do I have TM-wise? And I have Psybeam. Disarming Voice. No. Miss Magius can learn Draining Kiss. Oh, Dragon Claw on you wouldn't be too bad. Poison Jab. That could be interesting. Dark Pulse is already learned. Eerie Impulse is a lower special attack. Gunk Shot is a physical poison move. Accuracy 80, but 120 power. It's something to keep in mind. Energy Ball wouldn't be bad. And Shadow Ball. Dark Pulse. Let's get rid of Mean Look for now.
it's also not like we have fleeing Pokemon. Well, Pokemon you have to chase in this game.
Yeah, even in the DLC, you don't have that.
I am happy. That's one thing I'm happy Game Freak did. They got rid of chasing Pokemon.
Yeah, that hasn't... Was it the case with the genies?
That was the end. Well, that was the end of it, sort of. I say sort of because of BDXP brought it back.
BDSP was a remake. It was pretty faithful as a remake, so I can't say anything regarding... There is a Blissey right there.
But as of Gen 6, they got rid of the chasing Pokemon. It's like, yeah, they remade Ruby Sapphire / Emerald. Sure, but the only Pokemon you had to chase was the Lottie, and they just handed it to you.
Yeah. It hardly really counts as a chase because it doesn't run away. It doesn't...
Yeah, it does. In the original, it did.
In the original, yes, but in the remake, not so much.
It just joins you.
Yeah.
And then does, oh, BT Dubs, here's the Mega Stone.
Yeah. Honestly, they could have gotten away with giving the Lottie a move that did it, because it already has its held item.
Yeah. An item that was so good they had to nerf it. And even still, if it is holding it, it's still illegal
Yeah.
in official VGC tournaments.
Right. I am using the Pokemon Center.
So, the squad that I have right now, Sans 1, that's going to be replaced with the Roaring Moon at some point. This is the final squad.
Well, to be fair, during the DLCs, we'll be assembling brand new teams completely.
Mm-hmm.
I caught one of you off screen, but I can catch
But
you
this is
here.
But this is the final squad for the main story.
Oh, right. Roaring Moon. Why did I think it was the Bloody Eclipse? I'm gonna say no. I'm not allowed to catch her, and I used one in my ZA run, and Shiva was powerful. And we have the cutscene.
I'm still grinding a little bit because I need my Ponyer to evolve. Everyone's at least level 52, so.
Oh, my oven is also preheated, so I need to step away for a second.
All right. Thank you for finally jumping. Okay, so that one has that ability this time around, so gonna have to rethink this. $50 or $52?
Okay, I have returned. I am sorry about that.
You're good. Had to double check my notes here. Pioneer evolves at 52, not 50. Which is
Yeah.
interesting because we're about to head in the area where I can beat up on Bisharp and get a King Gambit.
Yeah. Quick question, and you can Google search it. How many squares are on a chessboard?
Isn't it 64? Or something like that? I think it's higher than that.
It might be. Double check the original level it evolved at.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay, 52. Huh.
So it was 52. I knew it. They did it for a reason. Okay, which of them is first, though? For the remaining things. Is it fairy, dragon, fighting?
Yeah,
or no,
it's fairy,
Earth.
dragon,
It's Earth.
fighting.
Wait, we got the Quaking Titan. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fairy, dragon, fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Still have not gone to that Pokemon Center yet, so...
Alright, so box. I'm going to put you up front. You are a fairy killer.
Sure, you have my... Okay, you have a Metal Claw, that's
I'm going
good.
to include you. Fairy Steel, and with Flash Cannon, you are a good or Ghost Steel. Let's put you there. I have 2 pseudo legendaries.
Which is Terra Steel, cool.
No.
Salamence and Dragapult, I mean... Dragapult would be on theme for you.
It is.
It's also one of the best pseudos in recent memory. People are like, why do you run Dragon Darts? Because sturdy and focus sashes are a thing.
Because if they don't have fairy, you're screwed.
That and, like I said, because sturdy and focus sashes are a thing. Using Dragon Darts, it breaks it.
Yeah.
It's why a lot of people like multi-hit moves.
This is true. When a needle gets double kick, you can easily take out all of Brock.
Yep. Even before the buff to sturdy, which, come to think of it, I don't think he's ever. Well, black shirt and white too. I was going to say, have we ever found him where he had the proper sturdy? And I answered my question, black shirt and white too.
Yeah. Still. It's an interesting thought, and something I have always prepped for. The fact that the partner Eevee can get double kick is also insane at the level it gets it.
But remember, in Let's Go, there are no abilities.
True. Also, the partner Pokemon are busted beyond belief in that game.
That's the point. Because if you really pay attention, and this is why I might stream Pokemon Yellow Legacy at some point, the Pikachu that you get in Yellow is no different from a normal one.
It isn't?
Nope. Stat-wise, it is exactly the same as a normal Pikachu.
And that's
To be
only
fair,
in
they
yellow.
were
But yeah,
To be fair, that was still the process before they could modify a Pokemon to be different.
true. And in that generation, people were basically just assuming Pikachu was a starter because Ash slept in.
Yep.
In other
And then
news, Red's first
game
Pokemon was
counterpart.
actually a Poliwhirl. Not a Poliwag, a Poliwhirl.
Yep. And then he ends up befriending a Pikachu later.
He chose a Bulbasaur, befriended a Pikachu, and for the manga portion of Fire Red and Leaf Green, Blue, who was technically green, but not because America weird, blah.
It's
Translators.
complicated. I just call him Gary and her Leaf, just to make it less confusing.
That does make it less confusing. But point is, they trade Red's Venusaur for his Charizard, and that is the entire thing behind that.
Which is why in Let's Go, it feels random that Red has Venusaur, Gary has Charizard, and Leaf has Blastoise. But there's a reason for that.
Yeah, it is
the manga.
Right there in the manga.
Yep. Got to turn my phone off.
Finished up over there, so you go over there and deal with those. We'll go down here, send you over that way. You finished up that. Let's keep going. Or you deal with those mammoth here. You deal with
You know the joke. You know the joke.
Which joke?
I love the joke how the fairy leader is the one with the shortest fuse.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Of course, you know how the fairy type is. They tend to be silent killers.
Hatram.
Yep. That entire dex entry.
The slightest emotional noise will send it into a murderous rampage.
Yep. Very perfect for that to be the ace of the jerk rival in Sword and Shield.
I am so glad they had a jerk rival.
Yes.
I cannot tell you how much the existence of a rival you can hate has shaped how I prep my Pokemon team.
A blue flower Floette.
I already have the Floette line.
Ow.
I did not remember that he started with this. I'm so happy he did.
By the way,
Electro
this
Ball.
is the... In this game, this version of Vivillon is the only one you could not get.
Yeah.
Originally. Oh. I forgot you were an option.
The Vivillon is locked by where you encounter it from the very start.
Yep.
The
I'm
region.
going to capture this Lurantis.
And there's a special Vivillon for ones that are caught in the roundabout way of event. And
Isn't
that
the
is
one that
an
Viola
entire-
have? Isn't the one that Viola had based on the one in Japan? Which, of course.
And yeah, it probably would be.
I'm gonna capture
And we've already talked
arguably
about
one of the better grass types in the series, Lurantis.
Okay.
Because let me tell you something. If you are not prepared for that grass trial, Lurantis will end you.
I have not actually had my encounter yet. I got distracted by the cutscene, took care of my pizza, came back, and immediately went into the fight.
But yes, the grass trial in the Alola games, Lurantis is a run ender.
Yeah. And every game needs at least one run ender.
You would not expect it to be the grass type, though.
You would not expect it to be grass type when you look at it.
True.
But it is the flower mantis, the lotus mantis. I forget the exact name of it. The orchid mantis.
Oh, that was
it's based on
Duke's
that, but inverting it. Instead of a predator that disguises itself as a flower to wait for its prey to come to it, it is a plant that disguised itself as a predatory insect to scare pests away from it.
Yep.
And that is insanely good.
But the trials in the Alola games, if you decide to Nuzlocke them, the ones that will give you a run for your money, the water trial will, because you typically have no big answers for it.
Yeah, unless you picked Rowlet, you do not have answer for water trial at the start of it.
The grass trial, as I mentioned, can be a run ender. And then of course Mimikyu. The ghost trial is a run ender.
Mimikyu is Mimikyu. Respect it.
Yep.
And Magical Torque knocks out High Wind. I'm sending out the Cursed Car. Gyro Ball. Because it's fast. And it confused raised me.
You know, no disrespect to Reverfroom, but am I the only one? Am I the only one who thinks it could have had an evolution?
It could have. Or Mega, or anything. Even branching would have been fine, but and we have the Applin case. We can't assume anything at the moment.
Same goes for crap. Duraludon.
That was still the same generation, though.
No, it wasn't.
Oh no, yeah, it was this one.
Duraludon was a Gen 8 Pokemon.
It was in Blueberry Academy. Why do they think it was the Sword and Shield DLC?
Because that's where Duraludon debuted. But then they gave it an evolution, and arguably it's kind of more broken.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Steel Dragon type is a terrifying combination.
Steel Dragon type, and I believe it has the same base stat total as a pseudo legendary, despite not being one.
It could be if they give it a baby form.
Yeah, true. Because it's like Duraludon feels like a middle form, because it's strong enough to hold its own.
Duraludon does feel like a middle form. What do you want to bet they call the baby form Zippo?
Because it look, yeah, I get it. Oh my goodness, I never got that. Richie's Charmander was named Zippo.
Okay,
I
just
never got
realizing
that.
this.
Yes. I'm like, Ha! Pokemon got away. Pokemon back in the 90s got away with a smoking joke.
Yeah.
They also
And we
got
have the
away
Team
with
for
visible
Dazzling Gleam.
guns in a couple episodes.
My finger, it points.
Well, in Here Comes the Squirrel Squad, whenever Ash goes into that one shack, there's like 5 people with assault rifles pointed at him.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here thinking, and you let this go? I mean, yes, plot reasons, but at the same time, you let that go, but you couldn't let us have the Dratini episode.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they really nerfed the one beach episode where
They just cut out the scene where James does that. That's all.
which is a shame because it puts a different perspective on James's entire character from the second viewing
Yes.
or second appearance onward.
Yes. Also, the despair of Missy's face is what sells it too.
Yeah.
And then the following episode, Nasina was firing tanks and machine guns.
Yeah.
Of course, that episode actually got banned for a while because of, well,
Yeah.
situations that happened.
The 90s were an era. And I have an entire almost villainous monologue about how old I am.
I mean, I've already mentioned how old I am.
Yeah, well, I am older than Google. I witnessed the rise and fall of the kingdom of MySpace. I roamed the internet alongside the flash games of old. I wielded the power of dial-up and know the secrets of the floppy disk. I was there when the red ring of death was forged in the fires of Microsoft.
Yep. Same.
We old as fuck.
Yep.
You want to know something that's going to make you feel like you're turning to dust?
What's that?
Skyrim is retro now.
That doesn't surprise me, but at the same time, considering it's launched on the 360 and the PS3, it's definitely falls into that category now.
It was also Bethesda's last decent game.
I mean, Fallout 4 was alright, but I understand where people are a little more apprehensive about it, because it does get a little boring sometimes.
Another settlement needs your help.
And repetitive.
Yeah, we've known Clavel for a while now, Clive. Yeah. Back in what day? Yep. And we are one
Jeez,
event
I forgot
away
that-
from...
Jeez, I forgot even as a Bisharp how good this Pokemon can be still.
Yeah, Bisharp was hit with the Unova curse, but that curse has some powerful effects if you break through it.
That and Ortega triggered Defiance.
Oh.
The crunch lowered my defense, and then my attack went up 2 levels. Oops.
Oopsie. What would have been funnier is if you had used Sword Dance right before that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I can get my encounter. What's it gonna be though? As you can see, I haven't had it yet, and I will move you up to here so that you're one of the ones I really need to level up still. So that we will have our encounter right after Ditto.
Also in that photo, Ortega looks like he's going. Ortega, while shaking your hand, looks like he wants to kill you.
Yeah, I do not want
I've
it
seen
to be
that
a
look
Sunflora.
before.
I already have a Flabebe. Pavilion is pointless at this point.
Yeah.
That's a Floette.
Also, I get a mulligan because I caught the Lurantis. I already caught a Fermantis.
Oh. Wait, we're doing
So I
a
get
mulligan?
a mulligan. So I get a mulligan because that dupes claws. Whoops.
That just means you lose the encounter, though.
Oh. Well, there's nothing really that I don't have already. Or you don't have already.
I mean, there are the Blissey, there are the Weasel.
I use a Floatzel in Legends Arceus. That's why I've been kind of ignoring them.
And you have these little guys, unless you caught one of them already.
I think I have, yeah.
Alright. And is Ice Cube a version exclusive?
Yes, to you.
Do you have a version exclusive over here?
No. My version is Stone Joder.
Right. I mean, it's odd that they made those two a pair, basically.
I know, even though they really have nothing to do with each other.
I mean, unless you put an AI picture of a penguin at Stonehenge. Oh, Pincharoon. They spawn on the beach. I might go with Ice Cube. You got a Wiglet before.
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, then you could get a Wug Trio.
Ah, yes, the most uninspired evolution in this generation.
Yep. Even the name is lazy. Honestly, I just see it as a sign of what Pokemon is becoming.
Well, this was also the generation when they got lazy with the shinies again. To be fair, beforehand, it was an algorithm.
Yeah.
These days, it's like... I guess that's an option. There's also a wild Glaceon nearby.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
So
with
that's
the
technically
Ice Cube.
Dupe's Boss too, but... yeah.
I'm going with the Ice Cube real quick because I gotta grab my pizza too. Alright, get in the quick
Okay.
ball.
when you nickname it, you have to make a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Because penguins!
All right. I will think on that while I grab my pizza real quick.
Alright. Oh, Sunflora. Talk about wasted potential. Oh. Well, there's an
I
option.
return.
I do
What'd you
have a
find?
version I do have a version exclusive. It's Scraup.
Ah. And it's a dragon type. You're kind of obligated
Eventually.
at that
Yes.
point. Now
I
then,
kind of am, especially since what happened to me in Legends ZA on screen. I am not joking. I was just wandering through the sewers. They despawn and then respawn, and boom, shiny Alpha Scraup.
uh,
And I was like, should I go buy a lottery ticket today?
all right, I need to think of the name. I might just go with a simple placeholder for now. Oh, no, I wanted to check your summary. There we go. Lower special attack for higher special defense. That's not bad.
I got the reverse nature I want for this Scraup. It's adamant.
I'm going to send this to the box.
Poison touch, though.
That's not bad. I guess you're just going to need a mint.
Yeah.
Alright, and then we go to the desert.
Or you could just go straight to the lake from here.
Oh, right. Lake. Why did I think desert?
Don't forget to heal, though.
True. Also, dragon.
Yes.
Quote unquote dragon.
I still love the joke of Tatsugiri, dragon? Charizard, not a dragon.
Yanmega,
Ow.
not a dragon.
Disappointing, because it definitely looks like it could be.
Very much so. And yet,
IMO, no disrespect to Flygon, but I think it and Yanmega should switch places.
yeah.
I say no disrespect to Flygon, because Game Freak has disrespected Flygon enough.
They have. They just don't pay attention to Flygon. They've completely forgotten about that Pokemon.
Well, they didn't for the Hoenn remakes, and the only reason why they never gave it a Mega is because Rider artist block.
Uh,
And like that is the weakest excuse ever.
Seriously. And Mega Kangaskhan, the baby, gets the Mega Evolution.
And it's like you gave every dragon type from Gen 3 a Mega. Why did you forget? Why did you not do Flygon? Again, artist block, and it's like, really?
And I just like that there's so many of them just lying around. All of them different sized. So you're wondering what the heck. Because you can walk right into them and it doesn't trigger a battle. You can't target them.
Now, if I recall correctly, I think you have to battle a static Tatsugiri.
Yeah. And it is a singular one. It is this one, the biggest one. And look at what it says. Whereas, look at what the others say. This one was probably all the way over there before.
Yeah. Also, I just want to point out, it's like Dondozo's already massive to begin with. And they made it bigger.
Yep. And they made it for double battles. They made both of these for double battles. They were hinting at Blueberry Academy.
Strategy.
Yep, they were hinting at Blueberry Academy.
I was going to run the Dondozo Tatsugiri combo in the regional I was going to go to initially, but then my friend flaked on me. It was just like, hey, when are we going to do this? It's like, where's the money for it? And then there was radio silence.
Seriously, not even radio static, just radio silence.
Yep.
They also show you
there's one of those
this thing takes under the water. It is phenomenal. You can literally catch up to it.
Every time I looked at my messages to him, it just said rad. And no response.
Also, this is the best place for the feathers.
Hmm.
And it just disappears here. Gee, I wonder where it could have possibly gone.
Also, I like this area being lag-free.
Yeah, it is incredible when it's lag-free. And then the Tatsugiri goes off into the thing.
Yep. And then the signature move being order up is a nice touch as well.
Yeah. And I do like the fact that it is so much like a catfish.
Mm-hmm.
For so many reasons. One, it is catfishing you into thinking it's a dragon.
Yes.
Two, catfish can actually be eaten if properly prepared.
Yep. It's actually pretty good.
Full on food mon. And three, Catfish actually do have some ties to draconic tendencies in Asian mythology. Control
Yep.
over weather, control over earthquakes.
Also, a cool thing that I got, my Cyclozar learns shift gear.
Nice. And yes, this is the False Dragon Titan. It says so in the name. Keep in mind that the characters do not see the names when they are battling them.
Yep.
And there's plenty of players that also fail to notice. There, you got the hit. You got the final hit in. Chef Gredent. I know that's a thing in Pocopia, and I think this was hinting at it from...
Possibly. The Greedent took down the Dondozo, and what's funny is it was a double knockout. They traded.
Yeah. Alright. Electro Ball. Oh, Tatsugiri is faster. Electro Ball's gonna be pointless. Gonna be even more pointless. I do not have Gyro Ball on you. Let's use Tri Attack then. Ooh, Muddy Water.
And also, to this day, Tatsugiri is one of the best type combinations, which is Water Dragon.
This is true.
2 weaknesses. Makes it very awkward to deal with.
Yeah. It's weak to Dragon and it's weak to Fairy.
That is it.
It loses Dragon's initial Ice weakness completely because water resists ice. However, ice does not resist water, and that is annoying to me. Actually, we're going to... Oh, we don't have on you yet. I need to work on that, and we don't have that on you. Probably put
Speaking
Des
of
and
ice,
Beam there, though.
I am now using a Cloyster. And it has Skill Link and Icicle Spear.
We're on water. I had to, right?
Yeah.
We're starting off with Shadow Ball because that can knock your defense down. Good as Gold because
Golden Go is one of the
your
greatest.
status ailments.
It's one of the greatest Pokemon come out of this gen.
Yeah. And Dark Pulse. That is actually effective. Okay. Shadow Ball again.
I managed to evolve the Gimmighoul and ZA, and pretty much everything just died in my hands once I got the Golden Go.
Yeah, because it's good as gold. It doesn't have its ability
Exactly.
in that game, but it's still good as gold.
To compensate, I think they boosted its stats a little bit. I was like, do you really want me to break the game wide open this badly? Also, I bought like a ton of bottle casts for when the time comes.
Muddy Water avoided the attack. Critical hit. Alright, and this is the final Titan.
Yep.
And after the next Team Star Leader, we have the Elite Four and the Champion Beyond. But that's not going to be the end.
I think you have to have that final battle with the leader of Team Star, technically before.
No, because those are separate storylines. And that one
Hey,
only
we can
triggers if you go into the field.
ah.
And you don't
Hey,
even
we
have to
can
go
climb
anywhere near
now.
that. Huh?
Hey, we can climb now.
Yay! We have access to the entire map! Alright, so I'm going to say right now, the one Pokemon that we'll be bringing into the DLC, completely separate from everything else we catch in there, are going to be our Paradoxes. And we have selected out singular Paradox Pokemon that we are allowed to catch in Area Zero.
I'm going to look for a Roaring Moon because branding.
And I'm going to be looking for its exact counterpart, Iron Valiant.
Which is interesting because you automatically have a huge edge over me.
This is true. But at the same
Because I'm Dragon Dark.
and this is fairy fighting, but at the same time, movesets and everything are going to play an edge in this, and as powerful as they are not game-breaking.
Nope. Now, the legendary paradoxes are.
Yes, which is why they are not included in this.
Well, you can't get them till after the DLC anyway, essentially.
True.
So. It's just a shame that they never did anything else with Walking Wake or Iron Leaves. Like, made them easy to get. Again. Because there was a one-time event and they never did anything else.
And they did or didn't they do a thing with the shinies?
I think so. It's like, I want a Walking Wake because I like Suicune.
And a Dragon Suicune, Dragon Water.
Yep.
Seriously, this is one of those times where a voice actor, and you would only need one singular voice actor, would change this so much for the better.
Also, am I the one who feels Johnny Young Boss should have been Orban? Because I feel like he would deliver the emotional payoff very well. This entire storyline, just moi.
It
Chef's
is
kiss.
where they put the good story writers. And nothing
No
against
pun intended because of the thing around food.
Yeah. Nothing against the Goku storyline that is your rival, Nimona.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, I can only think of Goku when I see her.
Yep. She's very much like, her mannerisms are very much like Goku, but she's not an idiot.
Yeah. She's what it would be like if Goku didn't have brain damage but also wasn't evil.
Yeah.
Literally, Goku does have brain damage. He was dropped on his head as an infant by his quote-unquote grandpa.
That makes so much sense.
Before then, he was a little hellion.
Yep.
For proof of this, watch the original Dragon Ball. Not Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball. It is the prequel. It came out before Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z came after. It is the sequel.
Dragon Ball was where it all began for Toriyama, and the crazy thing is, it was a crapshoot. He didn't expect it to take off like it did.
I think he just got drunk with someone and was writing his own take on Journey to the West with as many
Essentially,
puns as he
yes.
could throw in.
It was one of those things where it was like, hey, the story is someone approached him was like, hey, I like your work on the one shots you've been doing. I have an idea. That's literally what happened.
And it is a masterpiece that has gone on for generations. No, really, it has. Think about it.
Yep. Yeah.
And
We're
even
gonna
how
have to do
Goku
a
gets
bit
the
more
power pole,
grinding.
even how Goku gets the power pole, kind of mirrors how Sun Wukong got the original
And it's like, yes, he is based on Sun Wukong because monkey,
monkey.
tail, and the staff and the flying nimbus.
All right,
Those are all
and
part of Sun Wukong's legend.
that they are. That they are. Even shape-shifting pig demon.
Yep.
Zhubei.
You also make an argument
This
with
is
Boo as well.
Boo's a bit of a... Boo's at the point where it stopped following Journey to the West.
Yeah.
But that pig, Oolong, is a direct reference to Zhubei. And this
Yep.
is exactly why I named my freaking pig the way I did in ZA. Literally Zhubei.
Gotta
And
do
I
a bit
had
more
to.
grinding because it looks like the Elite Four are in the upper 50s.
Oh. I guess we can set the level cap to 60 after we beat the fighting type. Oh, you're on top of
Yeah.
it. Okay. Alright, so.
Also, I want to.
Flying type move, I think.
It's up to you. It's up to you if you want this to happen. But do we want to? Do we want to lift our dupes claws on Applin? Because really,
I will give you the Hydrapple. It is going to take you both DLC to get to it.
yes.
But I'm going to give it to you.
Oh yeah. The cool thing about Blu-ray Academy is you get access to one of my favorite ghost types,
Yes.
Golurk.
Yes.
You know that Golurk has got even better in later generations because they gave it Iron Fist.
Oh, yeah. Iron Fist Golurk is insane.
Yep.
Insane. Just look at...
Oh yeah, what am I doing? We can climb now.
Wasn't that what I had on my one in Sword and Shield?
Yes, but it bears repeating that it is actually a good Pokemon that's somehow underrated.
It really is.
Also, if you've seen the movies, it can fly.
Yes, because Gundam.
Yep. It literally retracts its legs and arms and flies with jets.
It was built by
That's
an ancient
amazing.
civilization.
Yep. Oh yeah. I always call this area like the end game location because there are Pokemon here that can carry you through the rest of the game.
The funniest part is you can actually stumble into this zone.
Yep.
If you manage to stumble into this zone and somehow crit catch cheese your way into one of these Pokemon, that's your speed run right there.
Yep. I've seen some pretty good ones. Espathra's not bad. Halucha's great. Even before I got Omega, it was still very good.
Yeah, Halucha was the poster child of Kalos.
Yes.
Which, yes, we realize this makes no sense. It was never intended to make sense. It was supposed to be flamboyant, superhero style luchador that joins Ash's side and has a shiny that is the heel.
Yep. But if you pay attention to his colors, especially when you get the shiny, it's based on Dios de los Muertos.
Yes.
Which, I love the artwork that comes out of that holiday.
It is wonderful. And I'm not just saying this because I like ghost types. Halucha is a freaking flying fighting. But if you're building a
Flying fighting with a signature move that's both of its types.
Yes. But if you're building a Dia de los Muertos team, you have to have Skeledirge and Shiny Halucha.
Yes.
They don't all have to be ghost types.
That's an interesting idea. I guess I'm catching a Halucha.
Revard would be good.
I stepped on one and I didn't see it. So, I guess I'm catching it.
You can't.
Yay, quick ball.
I have one. It can't be used.
Oh, then I can't use anything in this area.
I mean, there are indeedy, but you already missed your... To be fair, I had the same thing happen to me. Literally. Revard just spawning right under my foot.
Yeah. Honchkro's okay. Not my favorite. They could have done so much more with that.
They could have.
Copper Raj as an option. I didn't realize that.
And there are a lot of options here, honestly. And you can even find Halucha here if you didn't lose your catch. But there are 2 Pokemon Centers, so you might be able to get one on your second.
Yeah, but this is like the more dragon-focused area, so...
Ooh.
I think I'll go out of my way and see what my options are. See, is Altaria. Lucha Go-Goat's not terrible. I love how Tinkatuff are wandering around the dragon area.
And what dragon would stop them?
Very true.
I need to heal up.
I will say one thing about Pokopia. As soon as you get Tink Master, take him everywhere. Take her everywhere because she will make it so if a build takes 24 hours normally, it'll only take an hour. He's very helpful. They make her the engineer, which makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
Honestly, yeah. There are so many options here that is actually insane. Come on. Get your charge done with so I can get to that bell.
Guess I'll capture the one pseudo I have not messed with yet. Ironically.
Right.
Which is Dratini.
The original dragon.
Yep. And the only one in this generation. And there was only one dragon type move and it was set damage.
Just like the ghost type.
Well, the ghost type had lick, but it's like, eh.
Was Lick originally ghost type?
Yes. Now, one thing I would have definitely made my day is if one of these Dratini were pink.
Yeah, you want that green dragon.
Yep.
Alright, Annihilate, beat up your younger sibling.
Which
And his
becomes
kids.
blue when it Mega Evolves.
Oh. Dashhound is fainted. Okay.
I was one of the people that did not hate the Mega Dragonite because it's like it's starting to revert back to its original self.
Yeah, it's just
I get what they
proving
were going
that
for.
the originals were better.
Yep. And as a touch, its shiny is blue.
Yes. As if the hints were not
Also,
clear enough.
we're on the border. This giant landmass to the east is actually supposed to be Talos. Which makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
Yeah. I mean, where do you think the Halucha are coming from? And where do you
Yep.
think the Halucha got to Kalos from?
Also, Paldea is based on Spain, which borders France. And pick up every item on the ground that you see because the bamboo shoots sell for some decent money.
Yeah, they are one of the best places. This is the best place to get money, and the lake is the best place to get stat boosting items.
Yep. That was what they intended, but you know, the limitations of the console, of the hardware, they were not quite ready yet.
Yeah.
Because, like, this area likes to lag, too.
Oh boy, does it. You want to know the only way that you can currently play Skyrim's Anniversary Edition?
What's that?
It's the Switch 2 version!
Isn't that crazy?
Because Bethesda and Nintendo screw up so much that they don't cooperate, which is the only reason it works.
Yep.
I am not kidding.
Both companies have nice levels of incompetence that, for some reason, when they work together, they make a massive boost. What?
It canceled each other out. So that's the only way without PC Skyrim Base Edition and mods galore that you could play Skyrim and have backpack and survival mode. And there's other stuff. There, don't get me wrong, there is other stuff. Toxic Oak Sucker Punch was annoying.
Yep.
But with that, you're sitting out Annihilate. I've been hit enough. It's time for Rage Fist. That bastard. Goodbye.
You want to know an actual legitimate strategy with Annihilate in double battles?
Hit it with your friend.
Use beat up.
Oh.
Because beat up does like very little damage and it triggers Rage Fist.
Yes, and that's 6 hits.
Yep.
And Annihilate is hitting itself at least once of those times.
Yep.
I don't have to send anything else. I might have to send something else out against you. You're normal, aren't you? No, you're just fighting. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a Mandela effect because Oranguru, the Simian's counterpart, is normal psychic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm killing some Bisharp, and you know very well why.
Yep.
I give you low kicks so you can do something to these guys.
Shell Bell on Annihilate is terrifying. I love it.
Well, so far, the only Pokemon that I have not caught yet in this area, or you haven't caught yet, is Scyther. Well, there's also Golduck, I guess.
Golduck was also in the fairy area.
Mm-hmm. Already caught you in a Rangaroo. Oh, Heracross. That wouldn't be bad.
Annihilate, annihilated.
Yep. Living up to its name.
Living up to its nickname, too.
Yep. Jeez, leave me alone. First I had a low kicks bump into me, then I had a Ponyard Naruto run into me.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons why you're not guaranteed your pick on the catch. You might get stuck with losing out on it, or having to go with a low kicks.
I'm just looking for Bisharp to beat up on. I only have to beat 3, but since there's no way of knowing if they have the item or not, I'm just gonna beat a couple more for good measure.
Aren't they guaranteed to if they're leading a group of Poniard?
Not necessarily.
I guess the only thing you can do is send out something with Frisk beforehand.
Could also just teach Thief to the Bisharp in question.
No, it has to hold the thing, so it can't use Thief.
Ah. A Terra slacking. Now that is funny.
Yeah. It's just sitting there. Menacingly! Yep. Alright.
Was that enough? Let's find out. Yep, it was. Alright. Now I have a King Gambit. Which is like, alright, so there's supposed to be chess base, right?
Yeah.
King Gambit is a move in chess.
Yep,
it's called the King's Gambit.
It's also the king.
Yep.
A piece you don't really move.
Yep.
Which is why it is seated the way it is.
I've seen people pull off the King's Gambit, though, and just turn around a game entirely. It's crazy.
Yeah. Which is why its move works the way it does. All right.
I guess I'll catch Heracross. I actually like Heracross.
If Heracross were to ever get a Dragon-type regional evolution, it would become Ryu's absolute favorite Pokemon.
Probably. It is one of the best bug types in the series. Crazy thing was, it was a Gen 2 Pokemon. That's how far back they were planning to actually make the bug type good.
Yeah.
Too bad it was terrible in Gen 2.
To be fair, they did add the Dark type, which gave bugs something to be super effective against aside from grass types.
True. And then it was good against Psychics, but Heracross was a double-edged sword against Psychics.
Yeah. though it was good against so many other things,
Yes,
including the added steel type.
because its monstrous attack stat and good speed made it very viable.
It is a big heavy hitter. And they actually added some semi-decent bug type moves in Gen 2 as well.
Yeah. So I currently have a big problem. Half of my team is weak to fighting. I made my character a little more. I also changed her style a bit. She's reflecting more of a dragon and psychic persona, which is funny because half of my team is dragon and psychic in some way.
Alright, I'm going to put together my primary team. Yeah, I can throw you in. Honestly, in place of that, yeah.
I actually like the fact that we have a fighting type specialist this far up because it either works or it doesn't.
It really is a hit or miss one.
That's why Bruno is not very good.
I mean, Bruno didn't have a lot to choose from.
Yeah. These days, he's a lot more threatening.
Yeah. The only reason... Actually, here's my thoughts on something. Saffron City, the city of two gyms. I think they actually did a poll in Japan or something.
Yeah.
Maybe just among the staff, maybe it was more public than that. I don't know. I don't bother looking into it.
It's probably among the staff. Because, they weren't as
They had fewer psychic types than they had fighting types. By one Pokemon. Well, to be fair, that was a line that they had with the psychic types that was two Pokemon, whereas at the time it was two separate Pokemon for the other. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan and Machamp.
There's also Primeape, but that was
And
it.
Primeape. Yeah, they had more.
Well,
there's
also Poliwrath, but
Poliwrath is
that one's a little strange.
People forget it's fighting type.
Mm-hmm.
Gen 1 only showed you the primary type.
Yeah.
Point is, the reason that the fighting type gym went under was the pull, but also a distinct lack of variety among the fighting type. You cannot tell me that Bruno would not have a freaking Annihilate in this day and age.
He definitely would.
Look at this thing. Look at it. He's just standing there menacingly. It's wonderful.
They've done much with Machamp over the years. Hitmonchan is significantly better than it was back then. Because, let me tell you something. Iron Fist plus the Punching Glove.
Oh.
Terror, quiver in fear to a Hitmonchan running that.
Especially if it's paired up with something that sets up Tailwind.
Yep. Hitmonlee kind of fell off.
Yeah.
It's still good on its own, but it's like it has fallen off.
Hitmonlee is the forgotten brother.
Are you sure it's not Hitmontop? I think it's more forgettable than Hitmonlee is.
To be fair, have you tried evolving your Tyrogue into one?
True. Annoying with a capital A.
No, annoying in all caps.
Your only chance was if he had a neutral nature. Which is like, you couldn't really do anything about that when it debuted.
Nope.
These days it's a little bit easier, but it's still a problem.
Mm-hmm. It had to have a neutral nature. I don't know if IVs were as easy to determine back then.
No, they were not. You literally had to... This day and age, if you want to figure out your IVs in Gens 1 and 2, you have to put them through Maryland's website.
Mm. Yeah, you needed balanced IVs for that. Because its attack and defense had to be exactly the same as you level it up.
And it's ironic how they evolve otherwise, because Hitmonchan needs higher defense and Hitmonlee needs higher attack, and it's like, you would have thought it would be the other way around for those two, but oh well.
Try guarding with a kick versus guarding with your fist.
Fair. Not saying you can't do it, but it's not as easy.
Meaning the fist is better at defending than the... Well, the kick has longer reach and is better at attacking.
Yeah. Also, literally with Hitmonlee, because it has springy legs.
Mm-hmm. People often forget that fact about him only. It is indeed the kicking fiend.
The most prominent types in Gen 1 were Psychic and Poison.
For very good reason.
Well, Psychic was just because they did not know what they had on their hands. I feel. And then, interesting. So, Farigiraf is immune to Sucker Punch.
Yep.
There's another one of my favorites, Lucario. You bet I went out of my way to get one in Gen 4. That's annoying. Flinching.
All right. Oh yeah, I know now why you were losing against the Scyther. I forgot they were also flying type.
Yep.
I just like the Dio quad resist poison. Maybe no, you're not going to be as more effective here. Honestly, you might be my best one here. And you're taking damage because you're lower. Oh, right, steel.
Yep. Could you tell from the obvious blades coming from its body?
Yeah, I just forgot that fairy type is fairy type.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's a new lineup of potential starters. Not the grass, fire, and water types, but fairy, fighting, and steel types. There's even a theming behind this. You have steel, that is technology, science. You have fighting type, which is martial arts, physical force. And you have fairy type, which is magic. Run with it, people. Run with it.
Yeah, that's my second item in this battle.
And you can't tell me that's not a good rock, paper, scissors right there for you.
It actually is not bad, yeah. The only thing that's kind of weird, though, is fighting was also good against steel.
Yes, fighting is good against steel and weak to fairy.
Yes, but unfortunately for the magic triangle to work, they have to be good against each other, but weak, but not very effective the other way around.
I mean, they don't have to be not very effective.
Well, that's how they phrase it, but anyway. That's neither here nor there.
Game Freak is just trying to not have a situation where they have to change things up. Parthenax, you're getting a workout.
Brain's not working. I use Crunch instead of a Psychic move on the Annihilate.
Oh, boy.
Not a good time for my brain to stop working.
All I can say is good luck. You need it.
Up, I'm out of healing items. Do I have to play use a sacrifice play here?
Honestly, if I grab the punching glove, no. No. Shell Bell on Dio is just too good. He needs to get hit to build up for Rage Fist.
Yeah.
I'm just doing auto battle grinding right now.
Yeah, this is rough. I just got one shot by that.
Yeah. This is the grindiest part of the game. I think this is actually the worst jump in level
What's funny is I'm on par with her, but half of my team is weak to fighting. So I'm running into a bit of an issue with that.
Yeah. That must suck. I just went ape on her. I had to. I had to. Yeah, I think it was here that I got my version exclusive, which is a ghosty dragon.
Yeah, I think I'm losing this one. Because, stamina.
No, you're not. Okay. Yeah.
Stamina and then Annihilate pretty much swept me.
Yeah. Annihilate's a pretty good sweeper.
Okay, now you're just insulting me. Using shift gear. Very funny. Now just kill me already. Because I'm out of items. I've already used all my items. Of course, I'm on the ship now, so... maybe not? Question mark?
Well, Annihilate is at level 56 now. Honestly, if my ace here gets to level 60, then I will say I am ready.
You have high horsepower. Great! Yeah, I lost this one.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Blazer is the normal dragon type who's below half.
Oh. And it's going to be
Yep.
weak to the fighting type moves.
Yep. Yep, I lost.
I'd also like to point out that the Pokemon in this area are all either highly aggressive ambush predators, literal dragons, or a freaking legendary that's too lazy to have a legend.
Yeah.
And then you have Luxray, which, despite how great it is, and it is an aggressive Pokemon, I feel like it doesn't deserve being here.
Yeah. Let's give this another go.
Let's be honest. Luxray is great conceptually.
It could have been better. It's already good on its own, but it could have been better.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, Mono Electric type, 3-stager with Intimidate, That's pretty good, but its stats are not that great.
Yeah, its stats do not match how awesome it looks. I think that's why I don't like it that much.
I mean, like, look, it could have been an electric dark type. You could have just ran with that.
Yeah. I think that would have honestly sold it for me. Yeah. It already has a high focus on using crunch and bite.
Okay, so because I cannot... Here, I have a plan. Because I cannot be sucker punched by the Toxic Rogue, I'm going to set up on it.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can't get sucker punched if you're setting up anyway.
Yeah, true. So I'm using Nasty Plot.
Nasty plop and then baton pass into something that doesn't get sucker punched.
I gave it...
Oh, there's a Growlithe
It
here
doesn't
too.
have baton pass anymore, but that... Yeah, I completely forgot I could do that.
There's a Growlithe here too. You know, the pre-evolution to the legendary Pokemon Arcanine.
Oh boy. You've got to be joking.
Honestly, I think the Arcanine that's depicted alongside legendary birds either inspired or was a hint to the legendary beasts.
Ow?
Was that an ow or a how?
It was an ow. Because I got a crit.
Ooh. That is a flying type crystal.
Okay, game, I get it. You don't want me to win. Probably have to go back to the drawing board for a bit. Because, there's no way you predicted that. I call shenanigans. Alright, so I'm just going to do stupid moves and take another owl.
Okay, you
Because I'm not ready. Because
annoying.
I am not ready. I am nowhere near ready.
You knew what type you were getting into.
Yeah. And I'm on par with her, and her Pokemon is just sweeping me under the rug.
Also, isn't it funny how the region's basically mascot Pokemon is weak to the last two members of Team Star?
Oh my gosh. Also, I'm getting annoyed with the flinching from Dark Pulse. I'm literally sitting here calling shenanigans. Because she's gotten the flinch off on me 3 times in a row.
Oh, that is
I'm
the
calling
exact
shenanigans.
opposite of what happened with me.
I'm calling shenanigans.
In my defense, you saw everything that happened on mine, so...
Yeah.
Also, I had forgotten to upload the VOD from yesterday, but it is in the works. I also wanted to plant a couple of ideas in your head.
I'm probably going to have to go back to the drawing board. Because I couldn't even beat Lucario this time.
Oh.
Because again, she luck sacked me to death by getting 3 flinches off in a row.
Yikes. Let me plant something in your head, though. Divinity Original Sin 2. The Switch version.
Mm-hmm.
It's not cross-platform, but it has a Switch version.
I don't know. I'm about to do something big with like trade-ins, and I don't know what my money situation is going to be. I'm about to go on vacation as well, so I gotta kind of figure a few things out.
Okay, in that case, sticking to what you have. Up to four people for Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
It all depends on what kind of run we want to do. But I'm pretty sure that I have to double check, but I'm like 80% sure that they fixed it to where we can all have custom origin characters.
Yes, I believe so.
And even if not, the characters that you can choose from are not bad. They're a little overly troped in some cases. Asterion. But the only thing I think we would honestly need in a party for Baldur's Gate 3 is a trap disarmer.
So we definitely need a rogue.
And it could be a bard.
Yeah.
You can build anti-trap bard. It's just better with a rogue.
Okay, so Ryu's kind of mad about this, so I'm going to go in guns blazing, but I'm going to have to grind a bit more.
Speaking of grinding, level 51 tarantulas give 150-ish experience.
I mean, it's a pre-ev. You're not going to expect much out of it.
Nope. I just sent my Annihilate into a bunch of them and am just following it around. It's at level 59. Currently, my lowest level Pokemon in this team is level 55. So I might be able to take on the Elite Four here soon.
Also, people are wondering, it's like, well, you have these other Pokemon. Why don't you use them? They're just in for grinding off of the Terra raids. I'm not allowed to use them officially.
Yes. Which is why the use of Zangoose is unofficial and was only Clefairy pounding. Or no, not Clefairy, Chansey. Why did I say Clefairy?
Same generation, similar color,
Similar
idea. And people literally just call Clefable Chansey on a diet.
I mean, are they wrong?
No.
You're gonna Shadow Punch this Heracross.
Let's see. Good HP, high special defense. Yeah. Pretty much.
Pin Missile. 2 hits.
Blitzy, of course, is the highest, is one of the biggest special defense walls in the game.
Yes, but it's very susceptible to moves like Close Combat and Crush Claw.
Yes. Its physical defense is terrible. That's the trade-off. Extremely high, absurdly high special defense, terrible physical defense. Which means that, yes, it was indeed a monster back in Gen 1, because the special stat was one thing.
It was insane if you got one of them on your team.
Yep.
Honestly, it was a Mewtwo counter.
Yes, it was. So was Snorlax.
Those. There's a reason Ash's Snorlax's Hyper Beam is a meme. Laser
Yep.
eyes. Literal laser
Also-
eyes.
Also, did you see the meme that spawned from that?
Snorlax's Homelander.
No. The meme was, if Snorlax's eyes are always squinted and fires beams from it, is that why Brock's are?
Oh.
And they photoshopped him firing laser beams from his eyes.
I mean, it would be funny. And I have honestly already said this on my channel. I do not think that the humans of the Pokemon world are humans as we know them. Right, and Annihilate is level 60.
Considering some of the crap that they literally eat, and then still continue to walk on their own. Yeah, they're definitely not. Also, you gotta think, and Smosh pointed this out, how one child can go across the entire bloody planet without eating, sleeping, or drinking.
Yeah, look at the feats of strength Ash has unleashed in the anime.
This is also true.
And even if you take the presumed lore that his father is Bruno,
That guy's pretty physically fit, so on his own.
and even with that lore, it doesn't account for half of what he's accomplished.
Also, the other theory about Giovanni being his father also works because think about how much abuse Giovanni takes in reality.
And for a more comical look on things, look at what happens to Jesse and James every other episode.
Well, here's a prime example. When Mewtwo escaped, it blew up the building that he was in, and then Giovanni got up unscathed.
Just annoyed and with a dirty jacket.
Yep.
I have yet to encounter a single shiny beyond the Shinx.
Yep, just a slightly dirty jacket and an annoyed look. That's all he had.
And we all accepted that as children.
Mm-hmm.
But keep
It's
in
like,
mind,
let that sink in. He just literally survived a nuclear explosion, essentially.
yeah. He have survived his own creation of an ultimate weapon, deciding that it no longer liked him.
Yep. And yeah, all the abuse that Jesse and James take.
Yeah,
And then
like
they
I
show up
said,
next episode as if nothing happened.
just a little hungry and starved because they haven't eaten in years.
Yep.
And this isn't even going into the whole psychic trainers.
That's a whole nother can of worms.
I argue it's the same can of worms, just with a different cover. Keep in mind, the entirety of that world was created by Arceus.
True. And then Sabrina is like the peak of that power.
Sabrina is the natural occurrence that mirrors Mewtwo's existence.
Yep.
And if Giovanni had cued in on what I'm saying as potential lore, he would have kidnapped Sabrina as a child and trained
Yes.
her in Team Rocket like he did in the manga.
Yep. She was a high-ranking member. It's like, why do you think they got away with taking over and muzzling Saffron? When Sabrina herself could have very easily kicked Team Rocket out.
Half of the gym leaders in the manga were originally on Team Rocket's side.
Yep.
These include Lieutenant Surge, Sabrina, Koga, and then another one who had actually betrayed Team Rocket, Blaine.
Yep.
That's right. Blaine betrayed Team Rocket. Blaine's DNA is what holds Mewtwo together.
Yep.
And the transfer of that DNA had a feedback loop that was killing Blaine.
And he was already an old man, so you gotta think.
Now, you have to ask yourself, was he old, or did he just basically have cancer?
Fair point. But he's definitely older because Fuji. They're close friends. I was going to say they were. It's like, no, they're still close friends.
Yeah. In fact, I believe there is a scene where Fuji recognizes Blaine's eventual fate.
Yep.
As Mewtwo goes to the one person he has accepted that he allows to be his trainer. Red!
Of course,
His
right?
Anime protagonist aura. Okay. Alright, I got 2 level 59s. Everyone's above level 56. And Dio is level 60.
I always make the joke of when I look at Toadstool and Toadstool, it's like I put them up against Wiglet and Wugtrio. I'm like, to my left is how you do a regional variant. To my right is how you not do a regional variant.
Yes. Just yes. I think we are completely in agreement to this. And it's just...
Yep.
Grass ground type is a terrifying combination.
Sure, it gains minus priority to Spore, but the fact is, it can learn Spore.
And it'll always be effective.
Yep.
It never fails. Loses priority, never fails.
Yep.
You know how things are if a move isn't 100% accurate.
But Spore is, and that's what makes it so lethal.
And now there's no Spore Proof to save you.
The only way to do that is to use another grass type.
Yeah. Which, does that bypass that?
Yes, because, well, no, Spore does not. All Spore moves do nothing to grass types.
Even with the ability.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, this is where you're supposed to enter the Pokemon League.
Yep. Nondescript cave in the middle of the city. Well, at the edge of the city, rather.
Alright. And yes, there are Pokemon here. There is a Pokemon Center.
Yeah, but they're just like a lot of the low-level Pokemon you've already seen.
Yeah, and Okay, that was Panda Mouse. Okay. I hadn't encountered one yet.
Oh yeah, this is one of the areas where you can find them.
Yeah. It is the only area where they are in abundance. But look at this. Level 8, level 9. There's
In
one
other words,
trainer over
way too
there.
late to be helpful.
I
Way
guess
too
they
late to
want
be
you
helpful.
to wander over here exploring prior to leaving Mesogoza. But
The placement doesn't work though for it.
no. Plus, anyone that's played a Pokemon game is not going to go to where the League is until they have their 8 badges.
Yep.
We're going to be expecting a Victory Road. This is not a Victory Road.
You know that has not been a thing since Gen 7. Although I kind of count the Vast Pony Canyon as the Victory Road in itself.
Yeah, it kind of fills the role of a Victory Road. And
Yeah.
that is a Pokemon League that hasn't been fully established.
But Gen 8 did not have a Victory Road and Gen 9 didn't.
Gen 8 didn't even have anything resembling it, and Gen 9 is
Gen 8 had
this.
Gen 8 had no
Elite Four
well, it also
at
had
all.
no dungeons per se.
Yeah,
This game doesn't either, but since it's open world, they get a
and
pass.
it also has plenty of cave systems that feel like dungeons.
Yeah, exactly.
I will give it that pass as well. Uh, so gonna go up
Yeah,
top. Okay.
these 1 stars are not worth my time.
Alright, I have to let my dog outside, and then I will take on the Elite Four.
All right. Think I'm going to do one more raid and take a quick bio break.
Alright, let's go
That's
ahead
more
and
like it.
say
4
this
star.
is our bio break then.
Yep.
We will be back momentarily.
Now I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with 1 stars. The rewards are not worth it. Let's see, let's go here. Once I get everyone to at least level 55, we're going to go ahead and do it. Actually, I think I might just get the Dratini, the Dragonair or Dragonite, and then we'll go try
Welcome
again.
back.
Yep. I think I'm going to just get the Dragonair to a Dragonite, and then I'm going to try again.
That might help. After all, flying type.
Yep. She does run Ice Punch, so I gotta keep that in mind.
True. Just keep it away from that one, and you should be okay. Ooh, sorry, what did I guess?
Yeah. Another thing about Golden Ghost praises, I have this level 100 perfect one, just to give you an example of how dangerous this thing is.
Yeah.
I had to bottle cap it because they weren't really yielding me anything good, and I didn't really want to go through trying to gather 999 coins again. It's like, once is fine, thank you. I don't want to do it again. You know, they missed a very good opportunity with making Golden Ghost shiny. They should have made it platinum.
True.
I wouldn't, but I feel like it should have been silver, because then they could make a Marvel reference. The Silver Surfer.
They could have hinted at Gen 2 as well with that.
Yes, gold and yep, exactly.
And platinum version would be Gen 4. I don't think they'd make a Crystal Goldango.
Now, then, typically in the hierarchy, platinum is above gold. Because as you know, in the PlayStation days, back when they actually
Sorry, I had to
cared,
step away after I had said that because I need to flip the food I have in the microwave.
Okay. But the goal always was to get the platinum trophies.
True.
Or in Xbox's case, the 1000 gold gamer score.
Let's see.
Yeah, 3-star.
Yeah. Against the grass type, against the steel type, or against the ground type, against the steel type. The other two types they have are a dragon type and I think a rock type.
It's ground, steel, flying, and dragon.
Oh, flying, right, Larry.
How could you forget Larry?
I don't know.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am. I don't have charge cannon. What do I need for charge cannon? I can put that on so many different ones.
And even still, the
charge beam.
The League later is also really good. The Blueberry League is pretty darn good.
We're replacing Tri-Attack with Charge Beam. And then they are done.
And the only time I was ever disappointed in an Elite Four...
I was remembering two separate Elite Four in the same generation.
Yep. Also, the only time I've ever been disappointed in Elite Four, you already know the answer.
All right.
That would be Kalos, because it was way too easy, and they only had 4 Pokemon. What the hell?
Yeah, Kalos. There's nothing elite about those 4.
No. Although Seabold and Wickstrom could make you sweat a bit, but the other 2 were kind of jokes.
Those 2 were okay if they were the first.
Yeah.
And the first of the Elite Four is never supposed to really challenge you.
It was
Unless
it's
you
just
don't
saying
know what you're
welcome to the league. It only gets worse from here.
Welcome to the league. I'm here to show you how bad it can get.
Yep.
Now imagine if I had a full team. That's what you're facing here. Bye.
Yep.
And that's the only job that the first of the Elite Four has. You got Bruno the macho guy who's just there and like, ha ha ha! Oh, you brought things with a special stat. I'm bugged.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck with the rest of them though. Because then you have Lance at the end.
Also, that Elite Four was up and down and up and down. Well, it was up, down, then up, and really up.
Mm-hmm. Bruno into Lorelei, and then into Agatha, and then Lance.
No, it's Lorelei first, which is funny because she's tougher than Bruno.
That's why I got them confused.
And it's like Bruno is next, and then Agatha, and then Lance, and then you're like, ah, crap.
And then you have the champion after that. Who could that possibly be?
Even the Johntonian Elite Four, it's like, yes, the level curve was a problem in Gen 2, but honestly, the type choices were actually pretty good.
Very true.
And then Lance being the Dragon Master as an Elite Four member, even though we had a Dragon Master in the same generation as the 8th gym leader.
Lance wasn't the Dragon Master Elite Four member in Gen 2.
True, he was the champion.
Exactly.
And then in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, he really gives you a run for your money.
Alright. Trailblazer
Because
would
his
be
level
okay,
cap
but
suddenly, for the rematch, went from 50 to 75.
Yeah. Because he's no longer doing it as a job. He is the champion. He is defending his position.
Yep.
He isn't pushing the trainer to their limit to test if they can face the champion. He's trying to keep his title. This is also why Blue, as a gym leader, even with more than 8 badges behind you, is more manageable than as an Elite Four member.
Yep. Because his role is, he's the 8th gym leader. He's supposed to give you a challenge, but not be overwhelming.
Yeah, the gym leaders are meant to test you.
Yeah.
You have to be deemed worthy to receive a gym badge. This is why rematch battles, which were added later, are so applicable. You're the champion now. Hey, I can go all out against you. You'll probably be fine.
And this game even does that. It's like, you're already champion. I don't need to hold anything back against you.
Yeah, and you're doing it to test them to make sure that they can still fight a top condition if needed.
Yep.
Because I know we say Unova is the only generation where their gym leaders actually help with the problem. We find the problem and fix it before they even find out what's going on. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Because if these gym leaders end up having to deal with that Area Zero problem, it would not have been a problem.
Exactly. I can respect Paldea on that. I'm gonna go and see if my dog wants to come back in the house.
All right, we have acquired the Dragonite. Let's give it Aerial Ace. I like it more than Wing Attack anyway.
I got something.
Dragonite can learn Ice
Don't
Spinner.
worry, Marco. You're not
That's
gonna eat
crazy.
alone. Huskies! The
Yep.
reason I'm currently eating taquitos.
Dragonite can learn Ice Spinner. I did not know that.
Neither did I. Alright, here we go. You remember what you picked first, right?
Yeah. I think I picked the cat, if I recall correctly. Nope, I picked the duck.
That's right, because I picked the cat.
Because we didn't want to disrespect Coco.
Yep.
That's one thing we both agreed on. We did not want to disrespect Coco. Which is completely fair. You know what's funny? You can still go in and do the assessment anyway, and she'll just say, like, she'll realize you have less than 8 badges, she just tells you to go away. Even if you haven't met Rika yet, you'll still have the interview, which is hilarious.
I don't know what Manzana Academy is. Naraja Academy is the orange, which is in Scarlet. And Uba Academy is the grapes, which is in Violet.
Also, I have an idea. It's like, how do we differentiate the school win and RP? I just call it the Paldea Academy, and they have 2 houses. That's how I do it.
Battle Nimona. Alfernada. Tulip. Psychic type. Because
to be fair, that is the only gem that gave me problems too. Because the rest of them, we kind of breezed through the rest of them. By the way, if you actually choose Larry in that one, he'll call you out on it in the DLC. He literally says, you know, if I were to take you alongside me, we would go to the park and enjoy a quiet hour together. In other words, he was telling you, go out and touch grass, nerd.
the grass cat Pokemon.
By the way, I'm doing this on purpose. I'm setting up against a Toxicroak. because you can only
Remind
use
me,
Sucker Punch 5 times.
Yeah, remind me, what do you intend to do when you become the champion? I want to battle Nimona.
Which is the obvious path we're going to end up in.
And we're going to have to fight Nimona no matter what. We just want to be strong enough to not get Whitneyed.
Stomped by her.
To not get Whitneyed.
Yeah. Get stomped by her. Literally.
Let's be honest. We all know Whitney only skimmed the gym leader code. She knew she had to have Pokemon of a certain level, and that was of a certain type. So she grabbed Miltank and thought, I can make this work. I can make them suffer.
Dang, I should have just done this strategy. Use Armorish from the beginning, get off 4 Calm Minds. I should have just done that from the beginning.
Yeah, you should have. But, seriously, I'm taking a moment here to explain this, but the reason Whitney is so terrifying... 1. Miltank is an all-female line of Pokemon. Well, I say line, it's a singular Pokemon. A single stage. So it is at its highest stat distribution. 2. Charm. The fact that everyone focuses so heavily on their starter is a double-edged sword here, because you are stabbing yourself since the starter's gender distribution is heavily skewed towards male.
Yep.
This means that charm effect is triggered and causes you to only act never.
Fall in love with a cow.
Yes. With that in mind, she then proceeds to use Defense Curl Rollout Combo.
Yep.
Which, if you didn't know, Defense Curl actually boosts the damage that Rollout does.
And if that weren't bad enough, her other 2 moves are Milk Drink, which
heals her boss Pokemon. And the other one was Stomp.
Yes. And most times, a Miltank's going to be faster than anything you're using, so flinching.
Yeah, the normal type, Flinch Pit. After Bite was moved to Dark type. Alright, final question for the interview.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't do anything to this. I said I'll haul Lucha without thinking against Annihilate.
And that's how you pass the quote-unquote championship interview. Literally a job interview.
Yep. Should have thought of that from the first place. Noivern is faster than Annihilate. It's one of the fastest Pokemon.
Literally Goldingo and Annihilate on the same team.
Yep.
Honestly, after I beat the champion, I'm going to change up my appearance to be more of a fancy rich girl with the hat and everything.
That is fair.
And 80% of the Pokemon that are usable for me are ones that rich girl would have.
Also, Goldingo, you would get richer with that.
Yes.
Can you not do anything to me? That's actually funny.
I forgot he sent that wish cash first.
So you do have magical leaps. So
Yes.
do you care?
Of course I care. He's free experience.
All right, I beat her this time. And what's funny is, against the Mobile, I just used Noivern, and she couldn't do anything to me, apparently. Oh yeah, that makes sense, because it's immune to the terrain.
Yeah.
I feel so stupid now. Noivern, Dragalge, Cyclizar, Dragonite. Yeah, I think I know what's going on here.
Camerupt. I don't have any water types.
Too bad Jellicent wasn't an option.
It would have been good.
I believe Jellicent is another
down.
Gen 5 Pokemon that was immune to the Gen 5 Plague.
I have no real answer for fire type. I did not plan that one. I will go ahead and use Parthenax because resists. Also, we'll use a Crunch, and actually Zen Headbutt might be good. That'll depend on what they send out next.
So when do you want to call it? After the fight with Nimona?
Honestly, we've been going for a bit. Maybe after the fight with the champion on my end. Or
Okay.
your end.
Well, it'll probably be my end, because I just now beat the fighting crew. Bit embarrassing.
Alright, he is Donphan. Zen Headbutt. Do we get the flinch? We do not get the flinch. You're using Stone Edge, which is super effective because flying type.
Also, I see you've gotten 71 followers. Congrats.
It's been going between 70 and 71 for a while. There's not even a notification as to it having changed. So, honestly, I think it's more a matter of Twitch trying to figure out if they should recognize one account as legit or not.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball time.
I am still at 94. I'm 6 shy. But I'm more than happy to see that. Okay, let's look at what I have and be a little more balanced about this.
And they are going to terrestrialize their Clodsire.
Okay, I think I fixed my little fighting problem. I brought in one of my Mr. Powerhouses, which is Haxorus.
Ah. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Switzerland in my Mimikyu. Chance to crit. Conflict is painful.
And then next time we should be starting up at least Kitakami.
Yeah. We'll at least get through Area 0 next time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because very good plotline, but it is longer than you think it is.
It really is.
Also, we gotta remember whenever we clear it to mute the game because Ed Sheeran.
Yeah. Liquidation. This should trigger disguise. We are toxic, but we are holding on.
That is one thing that they did with this game was they had a licensed song as the credits. So because of that, DMCA is going to be all over that. Not that Ed Sheeran cares, it's just DMCA will.
Yeah, YouTube DMCA is insane.
Yeah.
Also, hi YouTube.
Well, Twitch will just mute the stream, and then YouTube will be like, "Hey, you can't do that."
Yeah. But Twitch will mute the entire stream, which means that even you and me talking like this will be muted.
Yep. Also, it's good to know that the 7 remake doesn't get hit. So, the whole Kingdom Hearts problem, it's not on Square's end, it's Disney's end.
Yeah, it's always Disney.
Because half the time when I was streaming Kingdom Hearts, my streams kept getting muted.
Yeah, if you look, it does actually give you permission to stream it and upload the VODs.
Yeah.
So I actually had that up at the start of some of my streams and went through the I have permission parts to get the audio back up. Alright.
And it's like, it's not even just exclusively the Disney music either. It's just anything from the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack was getting muted.
Yeah.
Now, I understand Utada's music getting muted because that definitely is copywritten.
But a lot of it was not anything Disney had a hand in.
Yeah.
But because Disney had hand on it, they decided, you can't use this.
It's why whenever I do Digimon World Next Order, if I intend to go into a fight that's going to be hard, I'm going to have to turn off the music.
Oh.
Because there is a song that plays whenever you fuse together in battle, and it is very copywritten. And it's like, it's such a shame too, because it's such a hype moment, but I also get it. So I just have to kind of like leave a note for myself saying, hey, turn the music off before you do any of that.
Or go through an entire run of it without fusing once.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck getting the right Digimon to fuse.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's called extra cross evolution. So, if there's a pool of Digimon that it selects that your 2 Megas will become.
Ah.
And it also changes the farther you get in the game. But like in the beginning, up until the end of the game, the pool I believe is Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode, Omnimon Zwart, Uh, Gallantmon Crimson mode. Armageddonmon, yes, that is a thing.
Ooh.
Mastermon is an option. Chaosmon is another one that you could potentially get as a fusion material. And my personal favorite, Susanomon.
Well, someone enjoyed Frontier.
Yep.
Hey,
Probably one of the few who
Fire
actually did
and
deeply
Leviathan.
enjoy that one.
I
In fact,
didn't mind
in fact,
Frontier.
Emperor Greymon and Magna Garurumon are obtainable in that game.
That they are. Like, they're all what? They're obtainable in Time Stranger as well. Is what I meant.
Yep. And then you can cross them to make Susanomon, because that's
Yes.
obviously who they are. Oh, and Imperialdramon Paladin mode is another possible fusion.
Hmm.
It's always pretty hyped to see him.
Her Corviknight boosted its defense against Mystical Fire.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, Bronzong might be a problem if it wasn't also Psychic type. Oh, you don't have a Ghost type move. But I'm lowering your special attack, so you're going to use a physical attack, which does hurt, but get blasted by fire. Honestly, I should have put the expert band on this guy.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea.
This is going to be the last I can use Mystic Fire. It'll wipe out this guy. Light Screen. That was a smart move.
Guillotine as a move for Paxos. That would be funny, but not practical.
Alright, Power Gem. Okay, you are now no longer usable. I am going to switch you out.
I always love how there are some moves where it's like, that would be funny, but not really practical. Also, kind of another project I wouldn't mind doing at some point once I, figure out how things would splice together, is a progression series in Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been a little inspired by it, plus, to kind of honor the guy who started that concept. He died recently. Stage 4 colon cancer.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. The scary part was he was only a year older than me. That's it.
What would you want to do that on?
So, I think the best thing we could do is there is a modified version of Master Duel that you can download and use. So, there's the simulator. But the other thing is, if push comes to shove, there's Dueling Book, which is another network that's out there. And then there is a pack simulator. So you can simulate, obviously, whatever packs you would like to open. Now, the first episode, I would have to say we would open. Whenever that would happen, is I would open both of the first two sets, because just opening LOB where it all began, a lot of the cards in LOB were not that good, so couldn't really coherently make something out of just one of the sets.
No, you couldn't. And
So I
you're
was
either
like,
gonna
well,
place a man-eater bug or a mystic elf face down in defense mode.
yep. And Man-Eater Bug, yeah, forget it, because it... What also blew was the ratios back then, because both Mystical Elf and Man-Eater Bug were super rares.
Yeah. Oh, Brick Break. Okay.
And then also by adding Metal Raiders, that also gives you access to Mirror Force potentially.
Yeah, which is an excellent trap.
So it's like, that's why I would say open the first two sets, because then you would have a little more variety to start out with. In other words, I'm just trying to make at least the first couple episodes less tedious.
Yeah.
Because boy, would it be.
Oh, yeah, it would.
And then I would make a prize wheel and a pity wheel. So, like, you know, the one who wins gets the prize wheel, which has a lot of good stuff on it.
And the
And
one
then
who
the pity
loses
wheel
is
is
the
just-
pity wheel, which contains Ojamas.
It's just like you could get something to help you out, but you don't get anything as good as the winner.
Ojamas.
Well, Ojamas didn't exist until GX.
I know,
No,
but-
that was late. That was late in the series, in the original Duel Monsters. Never mind.
The point of it is that Ojama grade stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, Larry!
He's literally just saying, my boss made me do this.
Yep.
And it's like, again, why do you think people relate so much to this guy?
Because bosses.
Yep.
I know it's not going to be as effective against Tropius, but...
But it's Tropius.
Oh, you're gonna have Sunny Day. That means you're probably gonna have... Okay, no, you don't. I was afraid it would have something terrible. But nope. We get to get our special attack higher and higher. Tropius is fast, but that's all it has going for it.
Yep. It's sad, it really is.
Staraptor, no, we're gonna keep you out. Lowering my attack is fine, and when I terrestrialize... I'm gonna terrestrialize early.
I think I'm going to get everyone to level 58, then I'm going in. feel like that's a good point to be
I'm
at.
forgoing defense of steel type here. I forgot Staraptor had that!
Ooh, good call then. Switching off with steel type. Good call then.
I forgot Staraptor had that. Altaria, Dragon Flying. You are neutral to this again, but at the same time, I might start being mean. Dragon Balls. Okay, you are faster, and that was heavy hitting. Critical hit. Okay. Or Choreo. This could be any of them. It's the electric one. Alright. First of all, bag. I'm going to use a healing item. One max potion.
Oh my goodness. I just want this item. Leave me alone.
That is
Spoink
one
and
item
Grumpig.
used. There's one item used on Larry. Oh, Teeter Dance.
Ooh. I found the TM for Stealth Rock.
Good thing you are a freaking special attacker. Revelation Dance. And you hit yourself for like 5 damage, I want to say.
Choreo is an interesting gimmick Pokemon. I actually
It
do
is.
like it.
And it's based on the Darwin Finches.
Yep. Essentially how I'm depicting Gen 10 is Alola with the technology that they wanted to have for it.
Alright, Flamingo.
That's how I'm essentially viewing the concept of Gen 10's region.
I forget if you're fast or not, but you're just going to turn into a flying type, so with all of those special attack boosts, I'm using Electro Ball. You'll note also that only his Staraptor has normal typing.
Yep.
And it's the same Staraptor he uses in the gym battle, just at the appropriate level.
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah, it's the only thing that he carries over, but it still fits the theme.
Electro Ball goes off, but you are apparently faster. Doesn't matter. High Wind sweeps.
Very fitting.
Hi, Marco. Alright, that's 3 Elite Four members down.
So pretty much today is this eating, and then I'm gonna come back for my solar stream, in which it's like, well, I'm pretty much done with Paper Mario, so I'm just gonna, the stream is just going to be me finishing that up. Because I triggered a lot of the things that happen in post game off screen, so we're good. I just love how unenthusiastic he is, and it makes sense.
Alright, I need to heal up my dragon.
Also, I like the idea of a Dragon Master who's actually just a big old softie.
Well, dragon types are weak to cute things.
True. Very true. Alright. I think that'll do. Alright, let's fly over to Mesagoza.
Alright, Dazzling Gleam. Use. Honestly, in place of Psybeam might be the best one here. The confusion has never gone off. Okay, now we'll face him.
Alright. I need a couple more TMs, so I'm going to go mess around on the beach for a little bit. Because that's what I need. What am I doing? I can just auto battle these things.
Yeah.
Always forget that's a thing.
Alright, I am up against the Noibat. You're going to be faster, and you might have Bite. This could end quickly. Dragon Pulse. Faster, but you did not use Bite. Air Slash. This would cause the flinch. Nope. Dazzling Gleam. It might go. Alright. Haxorus, we will not swap out. Because we are faster and Dazzling Gleam almost one-shots it. There's Crunch though.
Where did I see a bunch of Basculin? Because I just never really bothered because that Pokemon, unless it is the red striped, not
White
red
stripe.
striped, white striped, is completely pointless.
Crunch is fine with this guy. And Flash Cannon. Also, Steel resists Dragon type.
We always just do this.
Dragelgi, Dragon Poison. But it could also have Flamethrower.
Pokedex.
That was the biggest danger when dealing with Dragon type Pokemon. Hydro Pump.
Do the Pokedex away.
Alright, Dragelgi is down.
Oh, so all over. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to
Simple
use
enough.
a healing item against Hazel. There's one against this guy. Dragon Rush. Okay. Flash Cannon. Alright, and Flapple is down. What are you gonna send down next? Excalibur.
Which, by the way, mentioning the white striped masculine, we'll be able to get those pretty soon.
Yes, we will. Kitakame. And
Yep. And Blueberry Academy, they're in both.
yeah, there will. Highland is going down. Excalibur is faster than I thought it would be. I don't get any benefit from this, but Terra-type into Fairy and use Shadow Claw. It's already proved that it has Brick Break, and it obviously will know some Dragon-type moves.
I got beat up on some
As you
Aracuda,
crash them too
which
much.
they don't spawn all that often.
I wish I had played rough on my freaking Mimikyu. This is his last Pokemon though, so... So I'm sending out Dio.
I used a Barraskewda in one playthrough of Sword and Shield. I was not disappointed, though.
Yeah. Not a bad Pokemon. And it used its thing. Its signature move.
Fast and very strong.
Yeah.
The epitome of a carnivorous fish, which, you know, good on him for giving us a Barracuda. By the way, my first Barracuda was female, and I named it Wilson, after the Wilson sisters of Heart.
All right.
Ooh, Barracuda. Okay, now I'm good. I need to get waterfall or a physical water move on my Cloyster before I went in there. What's funny is you can actually get that emote from Hassel eventually.
Yeah.
It's literally called Driven to Tears. Well, let me think here. Held items. Rear hasn't really been doing that all that often.
And we get healed up for free.
As we mentioned before, it's literally just Elite 4 plus 1.
Yeah. The champion fight for this is less of a champion than you would think.
Yeah.
Especially with all the hype that she gets.
You expect her to be much stronger than she is, and yeah, about that.
Honestly,
I always love how the throat spray is literally just a reskin of the potion item.
Yeah. Give expert band to Miss Magius. Give this you. Hi, buddy. Quick claw.
Like a quick claw on my Ampharos because it's not particularly fast.
Alright. Here we go. I gave the quick claw to my Magnazone. Really? You were just outside, so I know you don't need that. You just want the attention, huh? Yeah, you just want the attention. You just want attention. The poor Marco wants attention. Poor Marco wants attention. I don't give you any, do I? Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Okay, you don't have the flying type. You are just a... yeah, let's go for the lower special attack possibility here. Lumina Crash. Lower special defense. Yikes. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, 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 buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, 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 buddy. Keep current Pokemon. There's a reason. King's Gambit is also Steel type, and we have Mystic Fire and the Expert Belt. So, okay, you're going to go down. Hey, babies. Top Tilt leave. And defeated.
Because of its ability, I think that King Gambit should have been her ace.
Yeah, it should have. Hi, Boberge. Right, we're sending out our own ace right now.
It would be a good enough ace, but the thing is, it can be a one shot from a fighting type. So,
Yeah, which I'm going to Terrestrialize and Drain Punch. I'm Terrestrializing because it eliminates a few very key weaknesses.
yep.
Hi. Go Goat. This will be fine. Go Goat is pure grass, so we can Drain Punch it. It won't have any psychic or flying moves. Oh, it's using Bulk Up. Okay. It's a Drain Punch. I don't even get a hit against me. Oh, you're still standing. Oh, you don't play rough. And it's a crit. Heal is down. Hi, Marco. Hey, buddy. Mimikyu.
Yeah, I should have done better.
Avalog. We'll switch for Avalog because Flash Cannon, a Steel type move, will be super effective.
Also, the Elite Four battle theme in this game is kind of hype. Would be a shame if, you know, if a glitch would happen that would cause the intro part to loop over and over again. Oh, wait.
Alright, Charge Beam.
Also, for anyone thinking I'm joking, I'm not. That was an actual problem when the game launched.
Yeah.
Due to a memory leak issue, the game, 2 of the battle themes would infinitely loop. The intro part, which is this theme and the champion theme.
Her ace is out. And she terrestrializes it into a rock type. So Flash Cannon is going to be super effective. That is the rock type Terra Power. Okay. It was faster than I thought it would be.
Yeah, typically it is. It's a lot
Alright,
faster than people would
Goldingo!
expect.
My mimic. Win me the trophy with the gold. Oh, alright, it survived. But it's a glad. And you are not defeated. I'm going to use an item. This is item 2, I believe. Or no, this is the first item against the champion. So a max revive. Never missing. We're gonna go with Drain Punch. Yeah, this is the downside to hitting it physically with this fragile physical defense.
Yep.
But because it's her last Pokemon, it is useless.
The reason why I enjoy Haxorus so much, it actually is one of my favorites, and it is a brute. Very much so.
Just like Annihilate. Okay, card audio is muted just in case.
No, it's after the main story.
Oh, so it isn't this one?
No. It's after we do all the stuff in Area Zero is when they play it.
Alright, once we are the champion, what do you say to no more level limit?
Yeah. Because also at this point, when you become champion, you unlock more 5-star raids. I'm not saying it can't happen. It's just less likely before you do so. Kind of. Because the DLC's limit is sort of 70-ish.
Honestly, a level 70 limit doesn't feel like a limit.
No, it really doesn't. So...
if you don't plan properly, you can get wiped out against a level 70 team with level 100 Pokemon.
Yep. Good thing this isn't a race because you're way ahead of me. I just took down Rika.
Yeah, it wasn't a race. Also, this Pokemon
yes,
Center,
anime.
it does not unlock any encounter It is just the checkpoint we are using to allow us to capture our preferred Paradox Pokemon, which will not be affected by the encounter rules previously.
Yep. The little girl Poppy here. Yes, I get it. I get it. It's anime. It's like you would not have guessed that she's 8. She's supposed to be 8. It's
She's a
weird,
garden gnome. She exists.
but it's weird how they interpret it as that, which is still funny to me.
I think it's more of a call out to the older Pokemon games.
Perhaps.
Consider for a moment the age you are in those. And the chibi models.
Yep. Also, in some games where you're canonically 10 but are around the same height as some of the other characters, it's like they're adults. So, yeah. I'll just be quiet about that. Should be able to sweep this pretty easily. Because steel types typically have mass special defenses but good physical defenses. Well, my Mega Man is putting in a lot of work for this.
Now we'll go with the Black Beret.
A thing I do appreciate too is you can't just go in with one Pokemon and wall off this Elite Four either.
They are incredible. And they lock you out of using the portable box.
Yep.
I respect it. If there's a spot where you should not be allowed to cheese it with swapping out Pokemon, it is there.
Exactly. Well, I think they've thought about this for a while. They disabled that even, I think, in Let's Go.
And they might have. I found it too easy to build up my team and never had to worry about it in Let's Go.
That is also true. The thing that kind of stinks about the Charcadet evolutions are they don't. Well, Armourouge, the trade-off is you can get Ceruledge later than I would get Armourouge, but I don't get Armourouge's signature move for a while. I believe you can get Bitterblade very early on Ceruledge.
I might not have it yet. But for now, I'm just going to wander around and get some items and stuff.
Yep. Electro Ball and Ampharos. Yeah, great idea.
Only in a trick room.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
Seriously, if you build up Trick Room Ampharos for Electro Ball, you are subverting the expectations.
And then add a little emphasis to it. Give it the room service item.
Oh, yeah. Camp, food, glasses.
Man, I had the worst luck with flinches today. It's also worked in my favor as well because the King's Rock is triggered almost every time.
Oh boy.
So it's been working both ways for me apparently today.
This is the...
Also, yes, I had to rock the shiny Ampharos all the way through.
Yeah, you had to. It was obligated.
Sure, the game gave me another shiny, but it wasn't as good.
If I thought I could have, I would have run the shiny Luxray.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't, because the thing is, Luxray, yes, it underperforms in some scenarios, but it's still not bad.
I considered bringing him for the Larry solution, but at the same time, I had Magnezone.
Fair. Okay, one item for Larry. Didn't need to use an item at all against Poppy. I just swept with Armor Rouge.
Okay, that is everything here for this. The funny thing is, Fashionista Gym Leader, no clothing
doesn't
shops.
have a boutique. Yeah, that's weird. One thing I always found amusing as well about Larry is watch first time streamers, how they're like, there was one girl who had so much trouble against him and was fearing for him, and then when Poppy says his name, she started freaking out.
And then you have us who are just like, it's Larry!
Yep.
Might be enough No, I didn't. I need to beat more trainers. I can do that off screen.
Yeah.
This is just
Yeah,
building up the
we need
appearance.
to because of how much good stuff we get out of it.
Yeah, it is insane. Trapper hats. Flat hats. No. No. Just the beret.
In a sense, though, I've noticed an ice type Pokemon could do well against the Elite Four members, but it's the ice type.
I don't think that's the case. Look again at the second Elite Four member.
She is the only one that would give you trouble.
Yeah. Better to have a Pokemon that knows an ice type move.
Yeah.
But
I went
thought that
into
would be
this the
cheesy.
first time with Excalibur, and I did just that.
Yeah, I felt that
Excalibur
planning
was
too
so
much
disappointing.
ahead would be... It would be cheese.
Yeah. Excalibur was so disappointing.
Yeah, it had so much potential, and then...
Its signature move is cool, I'll give it that, but
It's basically a Hyper Beam,
yeah.
unless it knocks out the enemy. In which case it can keep using it again and again and again and again and again. No. Here's the fancy place.
Literal gold printed sneakers.
Yeah. Yellow white is almost gold. Well, that is definitely gold.
Here's the bad thing about Cloyster. Its special defense is terrible, so can't take a hit from it.
Oh, sweatband.
It has good physical defense, though. I will give it that. That's why I brought this friend in here. A Haxorus has never let me down. Why in the RP, my character actively breeds them. So there's a lot of Axie running around.
Alright.
Also, mine was faster than his, so that was pretty neat.
Actually, I'm gonna go with this. Though, no, this works fine.
Nope. Oh, took the coin flip and it failed.
Oh boy.
I was confused due to fatigue from outrage after taking out 3 Pokemon on its own. And then the confusion caused me to punch myself in the face, so I couldn't get it off.
Ooh. You got greedy.
Yeesh. Too bad you have the wrong ability, but you'll have to do. Ah, never mind. Fighting type move.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Getting swept by Excalibur. The first move was due to unluckiness on my part. Well, bad luck on my part. Forgot.
Maybe silver for this.
Never bothered with Excalibur before, and I forgot what its ability was. I was trying to burn it, but I was like, wait, it's immune to being burned.
Yeah.
I had to use a revive. At least this time it won't fail.
This feels like Rich Grove used with Hex Maniac.
I was going to say, you might want to use a different hairstyle, though, because then I will turn you into... That last one will turn you into a Karen.
Yeah. I was just going through pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
that we have access to at the moment. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Hi, buddy. Hey. Hello. Hello. Skitches. Yeah, Rio's still fighting the Elite Four. Alright. And just so everyone is aware, part 7 of this collab is going to be Rival Confrontations and Area Zero.
Yep.
We're allowed to seek out and capture our respective Paradox Pokemon in Area Zero without any worry of other encounters. They are in a hidden away place. But they're not hard to get to if you know where you're looking for.
It's just catching, actually ending up and catching them as where it's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, they are a bit of a rare spawn.
And then even if you do encounter them, their catch rates are pretty low, so considering they're the best ones out of their respective bunches, that makes sense.
Maybe this looks a bit on the gaudy side.
Okay, now I'm fighting Gita.
Autumn? No. Looks a little less gaudy with the winter uniform. What do you think?
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
now...
less over the top. Huh.
Just
So
need
Spathra
to-
has a signature move too. I did not know that.
Hello. And I am using the Total Dark one because Hex Maniac style. Hello, buddy. Really? Is that so? Oh. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Really? Really? Is that so?
I love how it decided to rain when I'm trying to use my fire types.
Hey, Marco. Pretty boy. Good boy.
Of course, Haxorus is essentially becoming my ace. That only makes sense.
I did not intend this.
What? Ha!
I look like my ace.
Well, I know a lot of trainers throughout the series that have done that.
I did not intend it. If anything, I was going for a look more callback to this Pokemon.
Of Critical hit on 1 HP. Well, that was necessary.
Alright.
Vaulted Veluza, I'm getting out. I'm switching out for that.
Yeah, Veluza. You don't expect the Veluza. It can make you lose the match.
It's just, like I said, I'm just disappointed that it was a thing that they invented and then it was a... And it's like, you forgot about Bruxish. It's like, no, they didn't because it was in the game too.
I mean, at least they aren't giving it the grass poison treatment.
Yeah. And to answer your question there, no, because we're about to wrap things up.
Yeah, Ryu is definitely behind, and once he beats the champion, it is going to be what we call it.
Yep.
Hey, it's not on me, Marco. It's on him. Hey, you can stay
This
up
time,
there
yes.
enjoying your bone. What about... There's another shell belt. Scope lens, wide lens, zoom lens, safety goggles, protective tiles, heavy duty boots, cover. Black sludge, binding band. Right, because each of those has a different variety of.
I know I could have just said it, but I have almost 16,000 points in each channel. I just felt like throwing some away.
Yeah. And I have options there.
Alright, I beat her.
Awesome! Alright, so once he's through that, we will, those cutscenes, we will call it. Yeah, Marco. We'll be able
Like
to
I
give
said,
you even
and
more
like
attention.
I said, not that it was that hard because, yeah, she's not
Ow!
that good.
It's okay, Marco. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. He was shooting on his toy and accidentally got my thumb because he wanted me to hold his toy. It's okay. It's okay.
Huskies are one of the smartest dog breeds out there.
Yeah, he thought he was in trouble when I said ow. You're not in trouble, Marco. You're not in trouble. It was an accident. Yes, I'm okay. Marco confirmed my purchase of 70 quick balls.
Yep, because we actually can't find those that often. So this warrants us buying those because, you know, see a Pokemon you want, toss a quick ball.
It's my
might
immediate
as
reaction to any shiny that I have yet to find.
Yep. All
I've
right,
encountered
cutscene's
one
over.
singular
That's
shiny
all taken
Pokemon.
care of. I need a heal. And, yep, we're going to end things off there.
Yep.
Sorry it took me a bit longer, but Aerie
It
was literally
happens.
destroying me.
Yeah. It's almost as if you didn't plan for fighting type Pokemon.
Yeah. Even though I had 2 psychic type Pokemon, she still had my number.
Okay, gotta do my ending spiel, Marco, okay? Yeah. Okay. First, go here. Mute Ryu. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Hey, Marco. And if you did, make sure to drop a follow here on Twitch. And if you're watching or on live and all that, and if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to drop a like, comment, and subscribe down below. If you're out of the site, no matter the time, hit that bell for notifications and check out my Discord for go live notification and devoted to things like what game I play next, what kind of character I make. Add some chaos to my streams because it makes them more fun. If you enjoyed my stuff and want to see more here on YouTube, right here, right now, right, my channel's right here in the middle. What's that, Marco? You think they might have problem finding something to watch because of all the VODs there? Oh, okay. Well, Marco's picked out this playlist on the right for you. It's as good a place to start as any. It's replaying a different game entirely. And if you didn't enjoy my stuff but you stuck around anyway, are you okay? Here, YouTube thinks you'll like this video on the left. Why don't you watch it? Stay safe, stay happy, stay crazy. Bye!